All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and exciting episode of Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. Today I got my guitar on my lap because I haven't done a guitar one in a while. I'm just feeling like I want to do some, some instrumental jams a little bit. So yeah, that's about it. That's the extent of my explanation at the start of this one. So let's just get right into it. I'm just gonna create a new track for the guitar. Make sure it's heard. Yep. Also, just for a guitar, let me do a couple things. First, pop that out, and then for now, actually go back over in this corner. I always put on controlled dynamics for my guitar. You know, I've been debating about whether or not it should go before or after the EQ. I know that everyone always says it should probably go before. EQ is sort of one of the last things you do, but I don't really do much with the EQ. I just do that, except maybe since it's guitar, we can also cut some of the highs here. Actually, let's sharp cut it, because everything up here is just going to be static anyway, so we don't really need any of that. I'm just gonna make a guess here, and meh, something like that. We'll fine tune it once we actually got something in here. Let's see. A lot of times with these jam rock songs, I will find a drum. Here's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna take off my guitar first. And the reason, because a lot of times when I start these, I will start by finding a drum break that I can then play over and whatnot. Today, I thought about doing that, but maybe I'll compromise. We'll do 50-50 here. What I've got is this. I actually opened up all three of these. So these are just recordings of just hi-hats. So my thought is, maybe I can find a nice one that'll be nice and funky. I don't know which one it'll be. There's so many options, so many choices, especially considering that this spans 3 packs. So I think we'll be able to find something just fine. And then I could just put in the kick and the snare on my own. And then, if we want to put in toms or whatnot. But I usually don't even use toms. I'm pretty basic bitch when it comes to my drums. So let's do that. Let's find a hi-hat sample that sounds nice. I like this one because there's a lot of variety with it. But might be too much. I wonder if I should search through pack number 1 first. Maybe number 1 he uses the more simpler rhythms. Maybe. A lot of these are all faster, though. I did like the idea of a slow one. Yeah, a lot of these are all faster in this pack. Okay, let's go back to number 3, because this had some slow ones. I mean, this is maybe too slow. In fact, this one's pointless. Yeah, I don't like that. Neat. Oh, here's one I used before. I recognize that. I don't like the triplet stuff that much. I know how to use this one before. I just want to hear it. Oh, see, this is the sort of one I would want. I love that. I understand why I got that one before. This doesn't sound super familiar. I don't know if I've actually used it. Maybe I downloaded it and then never got it. But what happens here at the end here? It gets really loud. I don't like that because it's not going to feel like it ends correctly when it loops. Let's keep searching. I know I've used that one before. Did that go with this one? Or I don't know. I don't know which one I used it with. A lot of these are very good. So I think I'll be able to find something. It's very busy. I almost want something chiller. I don't know. I'm feeling a pretty chill Tuesday. So it's like something slow, but not. Almost that one, but I don't really like how that one sounds. This is the end of this pack. Let's go to pack 2 real quick. What if we sort it by BPM? Let's go slowest. 100's the slowest. Okay. What was this one? I do like this one a little bit. Give me that one. Let me take it. And where's Splice? Pull this over here. Put it right there on its own track. Give it right away. Actually, I don't know why I left. We're in here. EQ, drums. Make this a hi-hat. And turn it down. It's probably way too loud. Okay. Man, it would be really great if there's another one of this that was very similar. Let me keep going. Let me go back over here real quick. No. We're not going to find one. Essentially, I wanted a nice, whatever. Maybe we can cut this up and make something work. Let's try this. We also don't have to live and die by this riff. If I get tired of it, need something else, we'll go from there. Kick. Snare. So let's look in here. This is where I've been looking recently for my drum samples. This one. Kicks. Let's turn these down. Turn both of these guys down too. Also, I just want to get an idea of what it'll already fully sound like. I want to put an EQ on it. We'll do kick EQ2. Same with the snare. So you can hear how thumpy it'll be. Some of those are damn thumpy. Real, please. Oh, some of those are just so thumpy. Not bad. Let's start with that. I don't know which one we'll use, but let me go back in and pick some snares too. A lot of these suck, I think. There's not going to be what I'm looking for. See if we can make work with what we got. So I just sort of want to come up with a rhythm. Or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should come up with, since we have so much of this flexibility of building the kick and the snare however we want, maybe it's better if I come up with a riff, and then we'll just match the riff around that. Whether or not we start the riff as a bass, or we start right on guitar, or what, I don't know. That does bring up one idea. I do a lot of times wonder, what if I did this? I've been getting very much into the contact instrument, sort of, I guess it's a factory preset. It's a factory one for the upright bass. And mixing that with a lot of rock stuff. I've been actually loving it. So let's do this. I never really checked this too. Do you have like an upright bass? No. I didn't think so. A preset. There's very limited EQ presets, so I didn't actually think they would. But you never know. Kind of like that. Hang on. I think it's better if I can play it out though too, because then I'll get a variety in terms of velocities. But I do want you guys to fix the timing. Let's do this. Consolidate it at this length. Put it right here. Loop it. Actually, consolidate it then at this length. Let's see. I'm tempted to mix it up like this more, though. No. We could give him some more movement like that. Actually, kind of like that. Let's start with this real quick. Boom. Okay. Now, I was saying we got to make sure I'll arrange the kick and snare later so we can match the rhythm more. Well, that said, the snare is probably going to be this, right? If I had to guess. Here, wait, let's get a little bit more. Now, we might, this is just the first snare I'm picking, we might go with a different one. I kind of like this one, or this one actually. Let me grab everybody, turn you all up a little bit. Okay, never mind. Turn you all back down. Just a little. Ooh, hang on. I like that. Hop back over here, or actually just bring this down. I'm hearing something like vibrate behind me. I can't tell if it's... It's something going on because of the bass. Hopefully it doesn't bug me too much. But I think this sounds good so far. Now, oh, here's something I need to do. I don't have a monitor on, so real quick, I want to make sure this sounds okay. That's what it's technically doing. Let's do this. Give me a lead up from right here. I like that. Let me just record that. Turn this way so that way I don't get as much fuzz. I didn't realize I didn't do any sort of driver error compensation, but it might be good. It's a little early, so I need to move to the right, so I need to move the number down. So let me do this real quick. Preferences. Audio. Driver error compensation. Scooch that number down a little. Not even much. Say that much. That'll do. Okay. Oh, no. Don't start from the very beginning. How's that in terms of timing? I think it's better. Maybe worse, actually. Or maybe my timing was just bad? Never mind, my timing was just bad on the first note. Yeah. Let's just play this, let it ride for a while, and I'll get one that's good. No, let me do better. Okay, what do I got here? I think there was one in the middle. That was pretty good. These ones all feel a little early, but what if we did this? Delete. It's a good start. I think how we would start this. Hang on. What if we held off the snare until there? Snare till there. I don't like that. Let's do this. Duplicate this track. Fuck. Wrong thing right here. Let me do this real quick again. There. Okay. Don't need that much leading. Boy, did I mess up this driver error compensation or what? Or I just play it poorly. Could be both. Let's do better. But also, I'm probably not playing that poorly. So I think it was fine already. I just based it off of some bad performance stuff. Do that. All right. Almost. Come on. It's actually... So I have to play facing this way, because if I face another way with my guitar, I'll get a lot of fuzz. It's a stupid grounding issue, but everyone I know that's ever worked with guitar always has to deal with this. Unless you have the money to build your own special studio with wiring that won't do this sort of thing, but nobody I know does that. So the solution is you just turn the way you need to. The way I need to is turning this way, which means it's a little bit harder for you guys to see. It's also a lot harder for me to play because this fucking mic's in my face. So I'm going to try to do this. And this should probably work. You can probably still hear me. If not, I'll just speak up, sonny. Too early. This is a very hard pull-off to do, because it's a very big reach. You need big-ass hands for this one. That's got to be a good one. What? Hang on. Whoa. That was Ableton fucking up, right? It is just Ableton fucking up for some fucking reason every time. But Ableton 11 is sort of hot garbage. Not even lying, like, oof. Sorry, I got some crap in my eye. But yeah, so I certainly don't feel like I upgraded to Ableton 11. More like sidestepped. Sidestep, and I tripped as well on the way. May... No, it's not May anymore. It's June. June 1st. Okay, let me hear this again. vibrating. Okay, yeah, and let's do one more. A similar one like this. Wait, how did that original go? Actually, I think I want to do this. Grab this whole thing right here. And put it over... Wait, what's the timing on this? Hang on. Maybe this is what I need. Hang on. Why does this now feel off? I just cannot nail this driver error. I swear, Ableton 11's just like punking me and changing it every time just to mess with my brain. Hopefully I didn't hit the string too hard. I could still do better. I can do better. I can do better. Why? Oh, this is literally driving me insane. Why are these timings so off? Am I really playing it this poorly? Or is Ableton seriously fucking with me? I really can't tell. It's actually starting to piss me off. Fuck. Okay, the first two were flawless, right? No, late. Okay, we're gonna do this stupid way. We're just doing it piece by piece. It'll save me so much time in the end, so I don't really care anymore. I'm hitting that level of frustration with Ableton right now that it's just like, whatever, let's just get something in there. Fix it in post if we have to. Ableton just wants to mess with me. Like, that's, what's going on, Darkshine? I can't tell if, like, I'm playing poorly or if my driver error compensation seems to readjust every single time I hit record. It feels like it's jumping back and forth. Because then I'll adjust it, and then it's late again, and then I'll adjust it, and then it's too early. And it's like, why can't you ever just be right on the beat? And then it makes me think I'm playing poorly, and then I don't know if I'm playing poorly, or if it is Ableton just messing with me. I don't even like that one anymore now. Hang on a minute. Okay, we got the chord at least. Let's start from here. How are you doing today, Darkshine? Sorry, hang on. I'm not going to let Ableton piss me off, because then it'll just take forever to record stuff. All right. No, that was late. That was late, right? I acknowledge that was late, right? Okay, good. I'm just making sure that Ableton wasn't like, no, it's perfectly on the beat. Because then I knew something was wrong. Fucked up that part, but did I get this one? This one felt good. No, and then according to Ableton, I was late. How late? Like pretty late. They're all late. So either I played it badly or Ableton's fucking with me again. It's making it very difficult. Let's try this. Let's try this one more time. If I want it to move to the left, which I could have sworn this was flawless, it should be up higher. So let's try like 146. Let's delete that, and let's try one more again. Let's see what Ableton does. How was that? I don't even care about the rest of that. In fact, get rid of that too. Now that one looks much better. I mean, sure, I was late on that one, but that one could be me. The rest of them sound good, so I think maybe we got it. Maybe. Assuming Ableton doesn't move it on us now. Oh, bad. Nah, I could do better. I had a feeling I messed up that last one, but that's okay. Now wait a minute. Did I move that over? Because this one's now, it's too late. I seriously think, I've been reading on the Ableton subreddit more and more constant problems people are having with Ableton 11. It's actually making me a little sad because people are finding more and more problems, more and more errors, more and more just poor functionality of this program. And they've been filing bugs and creating tickets and reaching out for Ableton support. And apparently Ableton support has just completely ignored everyone. They seem like they just don't care anymore. That it's just like they're abandoning it entirely. People will create tons of tickets and get zero responses to any of them. Can you revert to the previous version? I still have the previous version installed, right? I'm pretty sure I didn't uninstall it because I was worried Ableton would ruin. Yes, I still have Ableton 10 installed. So technically, yes. At this point, I don't really want to on this particular Tunesday because that means I'm going to start all over. But yeah, we might actually go back to Ableton 10 because, boy, I don't know. I love comping, though. Comping is a new feature in 11, and that feature is great and all. Like, well overdue. It's about 10 years late. So that's another reason that Ableton can't really pat themselves on the back. It took them about a decade to create a feature that everyone else has had for about a decade. So, come on, Ableton. But, it's making me... I've been an Ableton fanboy for a long time, right? And I'm just like, I've always said like, I've never found a reason to have to leave Ableton. It's been fantastic for the past 8 years I've used it. It's been incredible. Until now. Now I'm actually like, Ableton's not so great. It's kind of getting dumpy. And it seems like the devs just don't care anymore. And they're not really helping anybody with any problems. It just sort of feels like, whatever, it's a free-for-all. We made the program. If there's problems, deal with it yourself. And it's like, that sucks. I don't know. I'm not as much of an Ableton fanboy anymore after Ableton 11 came out. I think it's, I don't know. I got mixed feelings about this program now. Now, well, hang on. Now, do I need to change my driver error? This can't be something with my computer, too, because I didn't have to do all this stuff with Ableton 10. So, what changed the program? It's got to be Ableton 11 that's messing with my brain. Did I at least get this part? We're going to have to do this in sections, it seems. Did I really play it that poorly? Maybe. I think that was pretty good. How does Ableton think I did? It says I'm early on everything. See, that's how you know that Ableton did fuck it up, because I don't think I did everything wrong. Especially when I thought the take went pretty good. Oh, fuck you, Ableton. Stop it. Stop. Just this. I mean, it's an easy fix enough to just do that, and then now all the rest of this take should be fine. I shouldn't have to do that. Okay, whatever. We at least got it. Let's do that. Let me open this back up. So I want it to move to the left. I just moved it back. This is what's fucking with me. So I need to raise the number back up again? I just moved it down. It's just back and forth with this. Okay, whatever. Here's what we got so far. We're going to go on to a new section here. I'm going to just take my guitar off. See, I don't notice these errors when I'm making lo-fi or synthwave and the computer's just playing it. But when you have to record live audio into Ableton, I don't know, Ableton 11 just drops the ball. I think I'm going to add more variety to the kick and snare and stuff. But then here, for sure, we're going to transition to somewhere else, right? Get rid of all that. Boom, boom. Do I want to go, Yeah, actually I do. This will be a short part, and I think we can go back to this then. Copy and paste this. Do it the whole shebang real quick, and we'll add variety from there. Can we also do this? I don't do this much, but grab my kicks and give a velocity randomization of like 5. Boom. Actually, maybe that's too small. Undo that. 10. Thank God these aren't on the same track. Okay, we'll deal with that whenever. We might not even go right back into this. I could actually come up with like a third part that we go into. That might be nice. Here's what I'm thinking. For the drums here, I'd like them to be pretty simple, but maybe when the guitar comes in, we add more variety. Doesn't have to be a ton. Did don't even hear that note. I think what I need is a little bit of this too. Here, let's put this on every beat first. Let's do like a little drum roll here. See, I have no problem using Ableton like this. When it's all MIDI, when it's all controlled that way and the computer's playing it, Ableton seems to work fine. The frustration just comes as it's so insanely poorly optimized for recording any sort of live audio. And it to the point where it's borderline unusable. Unless you can put up with a lot of tedium, which luckily I can. So I think that's the only reason I can still deal with it. But it almost defeats the whole purpose of comping then. Because comping's a live audio. I mean, I guess you can do it with MIDI or whatever, but it's mainly a big perk for recording live audio. And when your program sucks ass at recording live audio, then it's like adding features for that isn't very good. You gotta learn to walk before you can run, Ableton. Well, that's the thing. They already knew how to walk. Ableton 10 knew how to walk. Ableton 11 just crippled itself somehow. I don't know. The other thing, too, is like Ableton 11 is not really a new program anymore. It came out like 6 months ago. I'm sorry. I should stop ranting on Ableton. The last thing I'll say is just get your shit together, Ableton. God damn. You charge enough for this fucking program. Get it working, you fools. Come on. Shame. Let's do this. Where was I? Delete. Actually, this is going to just fuck shit up too much if I do that, so let's do it one at a time. I do think something else still needs to come in, like right here, maybe. I do wish I could find another hi-hat very similar to this that I could also carry over to right here. So it'll transition a little bit nicer, feel different and new, you know? Puttin' Live, what's going on? What's up, Slam? Really been enjoying the Tunesdays. They've been rocking on my stream intros. Nice. Some good ones lately. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. I'll try to keep up that good work. If Ableton will let me, permit me. Sorry, I've been ranting about Ableton all day today because it's not been working very well. And I've been reading blog posts about Ableton problems other people are having and how Ableton support is completely blowing people off and ignoring them. It sort of seems like the company doesn't really care anymore. It's very disheartening considering I was such an Ableton fanboy and I love this program so much, but only update after others squirm. That sucks. Yeah. It's just, I guess, like when they launched it, it was like, okay, there's some bugs, there's some problems. That's okay. Ableton's working on it. I'm sure they know the problems, and I'm sure they're hard at work to fix them. And now I'm coming to realize that this has been like well over 6 months this program has been out. I've been reading on, like I was saying, on blogs about people filing bugs and problems, and they go completely ignored for months on end. Some guy's like, I've got 8 support tickets open, and they've never even replied once to one of them to at least acknowledge it's a problem that they're fixing. They don't have to say that it's fixed. They don't need to fix it right away. They just need to say that it's been received and understood and that they're fixing it, they're working on it. And they just completely ignore all of them. Time to take to Reddit with the torch. Well, that's the thing. A lot of these have been reading on Reddit, and everyone's just been saying, I just go back to Ableton 10. I just go back to Ableton 10. But it's like, I don't know. Some of these projects I've fully moved over to 11. There is no going back to 10 on some of my current projects. It doesn't work that way. You can take a project up an Ableton file, but there is no going back once you move up. So I guess that was my mistake in trusting and believing in Ableton, but whoops, learned my lesson. And here I am still starting new projects in 11, but this might be the last new one I start in 11 because I'm getting a little sick of it. A little bit sick of it. So we might be going back to 10 eventually. We'll see. We'll see. It all depends on, because as I said before, when I'm doing like synthwave, lo-fi, something very MIDI heavy, it's not so bad. It's manageable, but it's anything like this where I'm trying to record guitar and like live audio, right? Recording vocals or something like that. It's just, it's like working uphill all the way, both ways, all the time. Do I want to, how bad do I want to try to find it? What pack was I using? This one. Let's listen to this real quick. Here's our hi-hat. And that's this one. Now, See how these all have a much different tone? You sang on one recently, and regardless of the meaning, it ironically went well for my Call of Duty streams. Made me laugh how well it works. Was it You're Never Gonna Be a Winner? that one? or when I was writing that, I came up the phrase that sort of started the vocal melody on that was I would go, "You're never gonna be a gamer. You're always gonna be a something else." I can't remember exactly what it was, but that would have also maybe applied. I thought it was a little too stupid if I put "You're never gonna be a gamer." So we changed it to winner. Yeah, it's a good uplifting song, you know. Good when you need some motivation, just listen to someone sing about how you're never gonna be a winner, how someone's always gonna beat you, and I don't know really what the meaning of that song is. It was one of those stream of consciousness things where you just sort of put together the words on the page really quickly, and just see how it goes from there. But I don't know. There's probably a nice message in there somewhere. That's almost the exact same one, but faster. So I want to find something that sounds the same with the tone, but is a different rhythm. So that way we can use that for our chorus. It's okay that we're going at a faster BPM because Ableton will adjust. Or it should. I mean, it always does. That's not one of the things that I'm mad at Ableton about. It didn't break that in Ableton 11. So just other things. Problem is we're getting too close to 120, and these are going to sound a little funny then. That might be too much. Hang on. This will be off. Yeah, no. I mean, so it does still work here, right? The chorus had a nice hook that gets stuck in your head. I found myself singing it days after. I like hearing that. I actually like that song so much that so I'm working on a lo-fi rock album. Here it is. And I went back and retouched it up, remastered. I added some ooze. I think I added a harmony that I didn't have before, so it sounds even nicer and fuller. I don't know what else I might have done to it, but I don't think this one took a lot. But I'm planning on releasing it on this. This is the album cover for the upcoming album. I love it. There's intermittent songs on here. These are all ones that I've been testing, trying to get them together. But after I wrote that one, I decided that it needed to be added to this lo-fi rock album because it was so catchy. It was so it fit so perfectly with the lo-fi rock like vibe that I wanted for the whole album. And the album already has 2 other Tunesdays on it that I went back and remastered. So I was like, yeah, why not? Just add more Tunesdays, keep remastering them, put them on that album. But that one should be done soon. I'm going to be live again on Thursday this week, recording vocals for another track, and I should ideally be finishing vocals for that track. And when those ones are done completely, I think that might be the last song on the album, and we'll have it completely finished. It'll still take like a week for me, like listening and reviewing it, making sure all the levels are perfectly balanced. I mean, case in point, whatever. It's not open anymore. But I just went back and remastered that one again, the Just Embrace, because I felt like it wasn't loud enough. I had to get it louder. That's some of the harder things that I've been battling with this lo-fi rock album. A lot of the loudness you can get from rock songs come with the higher end frequencies, so stuff like up here. This will help a lot with loudness, right? But I'm like essentially almost putting a filter like this on every song, or I just certainly kill the high end. And I feel like it's hard to sometimes get that extra loudness and oomph in there. So it's a struggle, but I'm not giving up. We'll get it. It'll almost be done. And then I have to decide what the next outside of Tunesday album that I work on will be. You know, this year we've put out a synthwave album. It'll be a lo-fi album soon. Lo-fi rock, actually, not just lo-fi. And then what do we do next? I don't know. I've had an idea. They've been great albums too. Hey, thank you. I've been having an idea because, last year I put out just the lo-fi one. So that's why the next album I don't think is going to be just lo-fi because we already got that. I sort of want to like nail every genre as its own solo album, right? We had synthwave, retrowave, electronic, whatever. We did a lo-fi one. Now I'm going to do lo-fi rock. So the next two albums that I do would either be something like an instrumental rock thing, or the other thing I thought would be sort of combining the last two and doing some sort of album that's very heavily like Radiohead inspired. Radiohead's one of my favorite bands of all time. And I just love their blending of electronics and like traditional, I don't know, just rock music, alternative rock, I guess. And so I'm thinking I might try to do something like that. Especially too, because they do a lot of weird effects on Tom York's vocals and whatnot. So I can do this. Make some use of that. That's the jam side of blended electronics and actual instruments live. Yeah, I think you shared that with me before. The Lotus Vibes. Robot rock, yeah. Yeah, I remember you sharing sharing that with me. That sounds super familiar. I remember going there. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I don't know. We still got to... I shouldn't look too far ahead. We got to stay laser focused on finishing this lo-fi rock album that I've been plugging away on for months now. Months and months. This is also an album that I'm singing on every single track. Okay, I'm not personally singing on every track, actually. I'll be honest, 2 tracks have a guest singer on. Ooh. But I'll share those details when the album's released and whatnot. But it's, I don't release a lot of albums where there's a lot of singing on it. I don't know. I do a lot of instrumental types of music, so I think this is a cool album. Anyways, I don't know if I'm going to find what I want in here. I guess we could do this. Let's go over here. Sort by BPM. I need to hear this again. Didn't I download one? Maybe it's from here. That sort of already sounds like this. I guess the best way to do that would be to look at this. Instruments, drums, hats. Can we optimize the way this looks? What is this shit? Why? Splice is the king of giving you such a small window to work with. Whether it's their app, or does this... Okay, there we go. Never mind, I'm complaining about nothing. But their website is the same thing. Like, I don't need this shit all the way up here. Please, could I just see more samples up top? This doesn't need to carry over. They're very good at minimizing the space that you can see on their website. I was about ready to complain on here that this was dead space, but never mind. We can get rid of that. Why did I download this? I don't remember ever getting that. I don't think we got any more. I thought I had one that was very similar. Let me hear this one again. These, how did I get so many of these that sound so similar? You know, I nailed it on that one. How come I'm not having nearly as much luck when we're over here? The crazy thing about these packs too, so these are all linked together. I guess Sample Magic put all these out. Live hats 1, 2, and 3. Number 1, the slowest you can get is 100, and then there's only 2 of them, and then we start moving past and keep going faster and faster. Number 2, we got a few more hundreds, and then we go to 110, and then we just keep moving past. Number 3, they just said fuck it, and they started at 53, and then do a whole bunch of 60 and 65. Look at how slow they were. Look at how long it takes to get up to 100 now. What a dramatic change they made on the way they were putting these out. It seems strange, almost, but very different. Maybe they ran out of ideas for 100 and 110 BPM. This one sounds good for the tone. But the shuffle makes me feel like it's like this. Like this. No, play the shuffle. You know, like very hokey. Who is that band? Ink Spots? I don't know. That's what it makes me think of. I don't think we're going to find what I want. Nah. You know what? Screw it. We're just going to keep the same hi-hats throughout. We will just have to add variety by dropping them out at some point. That's the way we're going to have to do it. Off to a work call, Lurk. All right, I'll catch you later. Catch you later. Getting Dave Brubeck vibes. Who's Dave Brubeck? Dave Brubeck. American jazz pianist. I actually don't know. I probably heard his stuff, but just can't. Oh, Take 5. Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind. Of course. Everyone knows Take 5. I always just think of like, I think I was saying that right. Ink Spots. Okay. I want to do something real quick over here before we move over there. I don't know exactly what instrument I want, so for now, let's just do this. way too loud. Okay, yeah. Oh, I know what we're gonna do for chord progressions there. I think grand piano is not the right thing. Maybe electric piano. I don't want to use the lo-fi piano I use all the time, so maybe we use my second favorite. Where it's at. Is where are we at? Oh, we're all the way over here. Okay. Maybe that makes me think I should just keep it really simple in terms of what's played. I don't need to worry about doing full-on chords. And I should actually make this synth bigger, more powerful, and or just make it like a synth. Use something like this. Hey, Grim Guy, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you doing today? Let me do this. Let's drag in synth 1 here. Oh, I need to get a haircut. My God. Any day now, synth 1. There we go. Ooh, sounds cool. I don't know that I'm going to necessarily use this one. I just want to turn it down. Oh, it's already turned down a little. We'll go down a little more because it's probably loud. One last thing, too. Sidechain compression. I've learned to use it on everything now. Even though it's, really heavily used on lo-fi and stuff, I still find it useful. Even on this sort of stuff. Oops. I'm doing pretty good. A little frustrated with Ableton today, and you'll maybe see some of that frustration more when we hop back over and try to record guitar. But I don't know, just feeling very discouraged about Ableton 11. I came to realize how long this new version of Ableton has been out, and how little they've done to help and fix the tremendous amount of problems they created with it. Got me a little bit down. Maybe I shouldn't think about it. But when you use the program a lot, you can't help but think about it. We need a crash still. Let's do that. Cymbal. Bring in a blank drum rack there. Good. That sounds good. I don't think I need to spend too long on the drums there, or the crash here. Just one little dingy. Wait, what's the velocity on that? It's a little harder than that. Sorry, I'll turn it down. Let's put in a cymbal EQ. Move it up by the drums here. Deadmau5, what's going on? As I said before, we need some variety in the hi-hat. I can't really find another one. So, we're going to add some variety by making it drop out there or something. I'm just going to copy and paste. We're just going to do this for the sake of, like, measuring everything out. Actually, I might want to do something like this. It would start here. No, you know what? Let's enjoy it. Let's enjoy the break. And then put this right there. Again, this guitar is going to change. I just copy-pasted it for now. We still got to write a guitar for this part, too. And then I think we'll go on to some other part here. And we'll figure that out. But that'll work for the timing. Get rid of that. Do we put a crash like here? Probably not. Nah. We can just wait. Let the hi-hats come in naturally. Going on, that little emo kid? Welcome. Maybe a crash here. That's not a bad spot. We'll keep that. I still need to figure out what synth this is gonna be. Are we? Oh, we're not even selected on. I want to put this on the synth. Put that on here. That low end out of the way. And I don't know which one we want. Let's, we're just gonna click around. No. I don't don't think that's the right one either. I kind of like this. It's very big. A lot to it. Nico Noka, hello, welcome. Whole bunch of folks dropping by now. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope y'all are doing good. We're making some, I guess, like instrumental alternative rock today, sorta. So this synth, I'm thinking, will come in halfway. Because we get the guitar coming in, right? Let's, I'm gonna preemptively turn this down. I already feel like it's too loud. Shoot. Well, I missed the intro. They're coming right there. I do like this synth. We gotta hammer in those notes a little bit better. Just sort of making them up. Let's see, where's it come in? Sorry, I had changed my username and everyone pronounces it wrong. Is it not Nico Noka? Neko Noka? I'm not sure how it's pronounced necessarily. I would pronounce it... no, I guess it'd be two E's if it was ni. So, Neko Noka. Neko Noka is how I think it is pronounced. I don't know how you pronounced it differently from everyone. What? Oh, I would have said Nico. Japanese word for cat. Oh, okay. So it is Nico. Nico Noka. I like... No, it's not Nico. Oh, damn it. It is Neko. Okay. Neko Noka. Neko Noka. Neko Noka. That's what I thought. Because two E's together would be ni. Nico. Neko. Okay, so let's start. We'll start on the... wait, was I recording that? Okay, we don't need to record that. Okay, well, hang on. The first part was good. First one's good. Consolidate. Just call me Emily. I mean, I just got it. Or Noka. I mean, I'll probably just call you Noka. I didn't? Oh, damn it. Whatever. You're right. It's too long anyways. I'll just call you Noka. How is it too long? Because I mean, people won't even call me Slamhaus; they'll call me Slam, right? So already my name is too long. Same with Darkshine Live. I can't. That's too much. That's too much. It's Darkshine. I call you Slamhaus. Well, some people just call me Slam. I get called D. See, I'll call you Darkshine. But Darkshine Live's too much. You know. Look at the first word I said. I said the first word you said was hi. If we're gonna get really technical about what you are phrasing, the first phrase you said was hi. So, okay, I'm not gonna be a dick like that. Just call me Grim Guy, or oh my god, I just added guy at the end. Just call you Grim, exactly. I'll just call you Grim. If you want me to get technical, I'd point out every infliction you get wrong. I said inflection wrong. No, I didn't. You heard it wrong. Yeah, we're gonna go down that path now. Your ears just don't work right. You got a clip? Nope. Twitch just recorded it wrong. Nope. It's just, yep. How about the word pedantic? Okay, I like this. This is good enough for the synth here. And we could maybe bust out chords when we get to this part. That way it'll be more oomphy. Okay, hang on. Snapshot that one. Rollcast, what's going on? Slam a jam, my mamma blam. See? Some people just prefer to take my name and make it even longer. How's it going, Rollcast? How you doing today? Let's do an inversion here or something. You alright? Glad you back. Yeah. Tunesday's back on Tuesday. And I started a little earlier to make it extra EU friendly. I'm also going to be live on Thursday this week. If you guys want to see more of the lo-fi rock work in progress. I don't know if this is the right chord. Having second thoughts about it. He never left and then remembered it's Tuesday. Yeah, that's true. I was off Tuesdays for a while, but now we're all back to the normal schedule. Except I used to start at 2 o'clock. Now I'm starting earlier. I had to work today, but I'm usually off Tuesdays. I'm happy you can make it. I know that it should be major, but what if we did it minor? Early is better for me. That's exactly why I want to be live. I think it's better for a lot of folks. It's actually also kind of better for me, you know? Because it's like Tuesday isn't work. It's well, technically I guess it is, but it's more fun. It's fun to hang out with you guys. It's fun to just make music. It's fun to do all that. But at the same time, it is still technically work. So it's nice to, get it done earlier, and then you can have the rest of your evening to do other stuff. rather than like I have to do stuff in the morning and then I got to do a Tuesday and then do stuff in the evening. You probably know how it is. Just splitting your day like that can be trickier. So it's a little bit nicer to just like do a Tuesday right away. There's another streamer I talk about a lot. He does something similar to Tuesday, Ben Burns. He does the 2-hour track challenge on Wednesdays. But I noticed he's been going live on weekends and stuff, and he'll go live. I know he's the same time zone as me at like 6 a.m. Or no, maybe not that early, but like pretty early. And to me, that's crazy. I could never imagine like literally just waking up and hopping on and going live to write a song. I don't know. That's so early. But I know some streamers that wake up and start at like 4 a.m. because it fits the time zone better for when they want to be live. So I guess you got to do what you got to do. All right, I think we found the chords. Except maybe this last one we do this. Oh, wait, hang on. We need to consolidate this so it's a bigger chunk. What if we did that? And then let's do this. Drag that out. Put that there. Put these two down so it falls, Yeah, that's nice. And then we'll need a little break here. A guitar will come in here too. I should have streamed today, but decided to pass. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% is my excuse, though I still build Lego. Well, I fully understand. If you're not 100%, I don't know. You got to be in the mood to stream to like do it well and successfully, and like not be a grumpy grouch to people. I don't know. I know that experience. Oh. All right, let's write a guitar part for this middle thing, eh? That's what we're really missing. I got the Big Boy Millennium Falcon Lego set I need to finish. That's pretty awesome. That's really cool. All those huge ones, like the big what are they called? I guess they'd be like a dreadnought, like the bad guys, starships, the evil ones, the giant like triangles, sort of. Those are fucking amazing as well. Star Destroyers. That's what it would be. Any of those, Uh-oh. My internet's getting laggy, I think. Not a Star Wars fan. I am. I just don't know the names of stuff sometimes. Come on, internet. Uh-oh. I apologize if I'm getting laggy. It's probably me, not you. I'm going to just chill for a sec. Here. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. 5,000's good. No, stay up there. You bastard. Look at all these drop frames. Oh, there we go. We're stabilizing. We're stabilizing. We're in the green. Oh, God. I think it might be an OBS problem, but I've been having more problems with that. Okay, now we're stabilizing. I think we're good now. So I apologize if it got a little too laggy there. Fair enough. People are shocked I don't like Star Trek. So I actually didn't watch Star Trek for a long time. Or actually, here's what I did. A long time ago when Star Trek the original series got added to Netflix, I watched I watched the original series, and I watched it pretty far in, and I thought, what's the big deal? It was okay, but it really wasn't that great, like the original series. Yeah, man. I think it's maybe like a product of its time. Like at the time, it was amazing. That said, over quarantine, pandemic, all that stuff, I watched The Next Generation, and I watched it all the way through, completely, start to finish, all whatever 7 seasons or something like that. Oh my God, I fully understand why people love Star Trek. That show is incredible. It's oh my God. I'm almost 40. Only checked out The Next Generation in the last year. Yeah, me too. I just watched it like months ago, and I strongly recommend anyone watch that. Not really watched original series, to be honest. Next Generation and Voyager. That's the thing. I'm super excited to do Voyager, Deep Space Nine, because people say those are also pretty good. So I'm happy to leave the original series in the dust. I think, as I said, it's like a product of its time. It was cool when it came out back then, but doesn't really stand up. So I wish I would have gotten into it back when it was on TV. Yeah, same thing. I used to think like, what's the big deal of Star Trek? What's the big deal? Oh, whatever. But oh my God, I fully understand. I used to think like, how are there so many like Star Trek podcasts? The shows, I guess they're still making new shows, but I don't know if the new ones are really that good. They seem to be more just like space explosions and showing off cool special effects rather than like, The Next Generation deals with like moral conflicts and like philosophical dilemmas, and it's not just about space explosions and battles and pew pews. It's about like, is saving an alien race that's doomed to die the right thing to do, even if nature sort of intended them to die? I don't know. Is it? Do humans have the right to play God like that? I don't know. It's just like philosophical thinking. It's fantastic. The number of like, the number of like episodes that end with like just Picard just like outsmarting someone or negotiating the way to a successful ending rather than just killing someone or murdering his way through it, which seems to be like the way all current Star Trek problems are solved. Just kill it. The answer is simple. Kill. So it's fantastic. Love it. Yeah, or allowing someone who did something fucked up accidentally to survive or thrive / becoming friends. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, there's so many interesting topics that they cover. Too many redemption stories, I suppose. That said, The Next Generation is not flawless. There were certain instances where I'd watch a whole episode and by the end I'd be like, that was fucking stupid. That whole thing was dumb as hell. Or there was an episode where Dr. Beverly Crusher is treating who's the guy that they call Broccoli, who's like jittery and nervous all the time. She treats him with something which ends up Barkley. That was him. Yeah, that's why they call him Broccoli. Barkley. She treats him with something that ends up spreading to everyone else, causing mutations and resulting in literally people dying. And yeah, the ship goes in de-evolution, right? And then Picard and Data end up figuring out the solution and get everyone back to normal, except for the people that, died, that got murdered by the de-evolved Worf and all that, right? And then the end of the show, they're just like, oh, haha, it was just this. I made the mistake and whatever. We're glad we got it all sorted out. And then da 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 da, and they ended. And it's like, how is Beverly not being like court-martialed? If a doctor in real life made a mistake that murdered who knows how countless people, I don't think people would just be like, oh, well, good thing we found that mistake. Don't do it again, Beverly. I think they would be like, you're no longer fit to be a ship's doctor. We're shipping you off to Earth where you will stand trial for the murder of these innocent crew folk. I don't know. It sort of seems like a tremendous amount of negligence on her part, but whatever. All's well that ends well, right? None of the main cast died, so who cares, right? Also, the recent second run, though, they put Deanna Troi through hell. They just, yeah, man, red shirts, exactly. But at the same time, there's certain times when, like, one red shirt will sacrifice their life, and Picard's got to be like, they were the greatest. They did something incredible, and we'll never forget it as long as they've lived. And it's such a deep, impactful thing. And then other episodes, people die, and they're just like, meh, whatever. Who cares? Moving on. Non-consensual pregnancies. That was the other thing, too. I'm sorry. I'm just getting in a Star Trek nerd out session now. But like the episode where she has a child from an alien that impregnates her, and she has the child in 2 days. And then she's like attached to the child and like loves it and doesn't feel like she was completely violated. And now she's going to care for this child like as if she planned for it and raised it on her own. What? Why? Yeah, makes no sense. So, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Why? Because it wanted to experience the fullness of human life. So everything is A-okay. Exactly. Oh, that's fine. You're allowed to, literally violate a human's body just because you wanted to see what things would be like. That's all. Just for funsies, for the lulz. Whatever. No, that's not gonna fit. Couldn't get through an entire first season without having the robot phone somebody. It's like almost one of the only times it happens too. Well, yeah, for the first season of the whole show or series is pretty awful. Sometimes even mildly racist, a little bit. I'm getting hung up on this bend. I love the Traveler episode. I like the ones. Well, he shows up a lot, right? I like them all except for the last one. I think that he's in when he comes and he takes Wesley and they go off and leave forever or whatever. I forget what I hated the most about that one, but it seemed like Wesley was just like a dick for no reason. Yeah, it didn't really seem like there was much purpose. Like he lived his whole life with one mission, and then all of a sudden, in one episode, he doesn't want to do it anymore. Wesley was just all of a sudden a rebellious teenager. Exactly. Like his entire life, he dedicated to the sole purpose of being like a captain of a starship. And then in one episode, he no longer wants that. He hates all his friends and wants to quit school and abandon everything. And it was like, what? Why? And then learns that his dad's okay with him quitting, even though he never met his dad. So I don't know why he cares so much about what his dad thinks. But okay. But that was also near the end of the whole series, and the writers were, I don't know, either running out of ideas or just trying to wrap it up. And they're like, we need to get rid of Wesley somehow. Here. That works. We'll do that. No. Okay, that's not bad. Hang on. Let's start with that real quick. I'll just keep making it up as I go. Hang on, I gotta face this way so I don't get buzz. I like that. Okay, that's just shitty, but what does this first part sound like? Also, is the timing good? No, see, it's all early again. It's Ableton messing with me. I fixed the driver error compensation, then I need to refix it again. Over and over and over. It's a never-ending process with Ableton 11. I just want to record something and it not have a delay. Is that really that much to ask? So what's the point of even changing this? It's just going to change back. I've never really had a latency with music stuff like that in Mac, and Windows it just seems nonstop change. This never used to be a problem. In Ableton 9 and 10, you could set the driver error compensation, line it up, and you're good to go. Ableton 11 is a hot, steaming pile of garbage. It's a terrible Ableton, in my opinion. I don't know if you've been having problems with it, Deadmau5, or if you have been rocking Ableton 11 recently, but I haven't gotten the upgrade yet. Still on 10 Suite. Keep it. Don't upgrade. That's my advice. Don't upgrade to 11. Because there's a lot of problems with it, and Ableton seems like they are in absolutely no rush to fix any. In fact, I don't even know if they're even trying to fix any at this point. I always like to give them the benefit of the doubt, but genuinely, it doesn't even feel like they're trying to do anything with it anymore. Maybe they just realize it sucks so hard. They're like, well, let's just rush out on 12 really fast, and then we can steal some more money from our from our users. I don't know. It's frustrating. See? Did I do it too much? It used to not be this finicky. I need to... Wait, hang on. I need to move it more to the right, right? Because it came in too early. It needs to come in there. So we need to go lower. Like that. I have no plans to use or switch, but I've been curious about what Bitwig is doing, considering some devs from Ableton left and started Bitwig. I heard about that. But I honestly, I haven't thought about switching from Ableton to anything else for a long time. I've been using Ableton for a very long time. But Ableton 11 genuinely makes me think, okay, what else is out there? Because it really seems like they don't care anymore. I don't know if they're just trying to coast by on the Ableton name now. They feel like they've become so established that they feel like they don't need to even make a quality product anymore. Maybe, I don't know. But it does make me think, maybe I should move on to something else. I don't know. Bitwig, maybe I'll keep an eye on that. Let me search that up. Tough thing is I just paid to upgrade this, so it's like, can I get a refund? I sort of thought you guys would like fix your crap. And I guess maybe it's my fault for giving you the benefit of the doubt. I only bought 10 Sweet like 2-3 years ago. It was my first major real DAW purchase. So yeah, that was me with Ableton 9. And I loved it. I used 9 and never upgraded to 10 for so long. Then finally upgraded to 10. 10 was great too. Had no problem with 10. And then ever since I've switched to 11, it's just been CPU problems, random crackles that I think is related to the CPU problems. It's just not optimized to run very well. Then these problems with recording live audio. When I saw I had to pay like $200 for the upgrade to 10, I was extremely put off. See, that's what I was when I had 9 and they said upgrade to 10. I was like, I don't want to pay the upgrade thing. And the reason why I eventually did it is because this was back in November. They had like a Black Friday sale. So they're like, okay, it's discounted to upgrade to 10. And if you upgrade to 10, we'll give you a free upgrade to 11 when it comes out. And I was like, well, now it feels like a good time to do it. So I switched to 10, used 10 for a little, and then switched to 11, and it's been... I definitely have nonstop problems with crackle and stuff here in Windows, and I never had a single one of those issues on Mac. Drives me nuts to be stuck in Windows. See, I used to be a Mac fanboy as well, or I guess I should say an Apple fanboy, right? I still have a MacBook Pro. It's a piece of garbage. I have an iPhone, also a piece of garbage. And I used to use, when I was in school, all the main computers they had in the studios were all Macs as well. Pieces of garbage. In my experience, if you ever want to be turned off from Mac products, all you got to do is use them for an extended period of time. And that's just my experience. I understand that some people have had great success and use using Mac products, but I've had nothing but frustration and failure for the insane, ridiculous price that Apple charges for it. This computer that I'm running right now is half of the cost of any Mac product, any Apple product. It is half the cost and twice the power. It's like, why would I ever go with Mac? I've had the exact opposite experience. I guess to each their own, but only Apple I use are iPhones. Even going off those now. Yeah, I hate. iPhone has been almost essentially the only smartphone I've ever had. I've had a lot of iPhones. I've gone through them a bunch. Um, and boy, they suck. And that's not to say that I wouldn't switch to a Samsung Galaxy and have similar frustrating problems here and there, but my God, my phone is such a piece of garbage. Can never hold battery at all. It's not even that old. I seriously, I have to charge it twice a day. Twice. In fact, it should be plugged in right now. I've barely used it today, and I'm at 58% battery. And I've barely used it. It's just sat on. It received one text message and told me I went live on Twitch. That's about it. Otherwise, I was on it for 10 minutes maybe. But I'm still using an iPhone 6. How? Oh my God. How does it still work? Do you not download any of the newest OSs? Have no problems, works great. Do you just keep the same OS always? And you never download an upgraded one? Because every time, Apple already, I update the OS, because Apple already got caught, where when you update the OS, it will drain the battery more on older phones. And it's a scam to get you to buy newer phones and to upgrade your phone because you think your phone keeps dying too much. Apple literally already got caught doing that. It's not just like a theory that Apple does it. They do it. It's been proven. I'm pretty sure they got fined for that. I don't know, but maybe they didn't. It's rules apply different to corporations. But, they were forced to fix that issue. Well, I don't think they did. Judging by my phone, I don't think they did that. Yeah, they claimed it was due to battery reasons. Yeah, total lie. It is to get you. It's that planned obsolescence is everywhere. I suppose that's true. I don't know. Maybe that's what I meant more. Like maybe Samsung Galaxy has the same problems. I don't know. I've never had one. I'd have to try. How's the timing on that? All right, I've given up on trying to get the timing right for the driver error compensation. We're just going to record it and we'll just fix it in post. It's impossible. That's why you can't buy a damn shirt or hoodie or pants, or anything anymore without getting a hole or a tear in the same spot every time after a couple months. I suppose that's true. I get holes all the times in the armpits of every one of my shirts. My pits are too stinky. They wear away the cotton like acid. We'll find out. Other half just got a Galaxy yesterday. Oh. Yeah, I think that's what I want to get. When this phone eventually kicks the bucket, I think I'm done with iPhone. That's it. And I do still use this MacBook Pro. It's actually the main computer that I use for mastering. Because I have Ozone, I have hilariously Ozone 4, which they're up to Ozone 9 now. So that gives you an idea of how old this MacBook Pro is. And you could be like, wow, you have that old of a MacBook Pro and it's still working. It's a testament to the quality of their products, right? Wrong. I have taken that thing to get fixed so many times, and it barely functions right now. It's also on like the 4th battery replacement, which, okay, I guess maybe you can't knock Apple for that, especially because a lot of the battery replacements I would get would be knockoff batteries, because I don't want to spend a stupid amount of money on an Apple battery because all their shit is so overpriced. But I still use this MacBook Pro for mastering my tracks. When I finish this Tunesday, I will be pulling this thing out and plugging it in and mastering this track on it. But Ugh. Ugh. I'm just sort of sick of Apple products. And praying it works, yeah, a little bit. I was mastering a track last night on it, and I was trying to compare it to another track that I had out and compare the volume for like loudness, make sure it was similar. So I had Logic Pro open and running, which took 10 minutes to get it up and running. And then I just tried to just open Firefox. Just open Firefox, go to SoundCloud and listen to the track. It's like, I never got it to work. It could not run both at the same time. And I think it's because it's so old. I know if you get a new MacBook, you're not going to have that same sort of problem. But I do think that doesn't mean that it lasts forever. Because if you can't even run two simple programs together. Okay, Logic's not a simple program, I guess, but it shouldn't be that hard. Whoops. Too early. All right, that's enough. That's enough of me complaining, right? It's the complaining hour with Slamhaus. I like the rant streams. I could genuinely think of a lot of stuff to rant about. I really could. That needs to be a category on Twitch. Who cares about the beaches and hot tubs category? Make a rant section. Is that a tag I can put on my just chatting stream? Rant. Okay. Okay, let's get back to this. Wait, hang on, wait. That's what I want, I think. Oops, hang on. Yes, that's what I want, but let's play it a little better. We'll figure out where we go from there. I think I got the first part pretty good, though. Let's line it up. It's pretty... Wait. This is exactly what I mean about Ableton 11 messing with my mind. Remember how it was off every single time? Well, now this one's somehow flawless. Sounds pretty good. I didn't change anything. Why does this one suddenly work? No reason. It just does. Once you identify that variable, you win. I'm afraid I gotta go for now, but thank you for the stream and good luck with the rest of the battle. Thank you, Darkshine. Thank you for hanging out and watching. I appreciate it. I will catch you now. Catch you later. Not now. Yeah, whatever. Words. I'll catch you later. something like that. What's going on, Anne? As long as your internet stays alive, well, I hope mine does as well. I was having a little bit of problems a bit ago, but it seems to be holding together. How are you doing today, Anne? That's not the right timing I was doing before. Hang on a second. Bad ending, but hang on, maybe. Spent the whole day outside. Was a really warm day. I made a summer trek. That's awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I'm slightly jealous about your ability to make music like outside. That said, I am gonna be getting a new laptop soon. Other than this crappy MacBook Pro that I got here, and that. Well, once I get the laptop, I'm definitely making sure that I can run Ableton very well. Or I'm sort of prioritizing the CPU and the RAM over something like a fancy-ass graphics card or whatever. Just because I wanted to be able to run something like Ableton really, really, really nicely. All I have is my guitar, a set of harmonicas, a few percussion things, but we jam. Hell yeah. That's all you need sometimes. That's what I want to do. My girl can play a mean penny whistle. I used to have a penny whistle, or I do have one. I just don't know where it is. So, sitting outside making music is just really nice. So, I assume you sit out with headphones on, right? You don't just have like an outdoor speaker set up? Because it would be cool to have an outdoor speaker set up. Certainly. But I could see why that would not be super practical. You know? A lot easier, certainly, to just have headphones and bring them and sit outside and do it. Maybe that's what I should do some Tunesday, right? Do an outside Tunesday? Time to get some Bluetooth studio monitors? I have neighbors. Well, I don't know. I mean, if you make good music, then your neighbors might not mind. But maybe I should do that sometime. Once I get a laptop, right? I'll find a way to do a stream from it as well, and then we'll do an outside Tuesday. I don't know. Actually, maybe not, because I don't know what the purpose would be exactly, other than just having a different background behind me. And other than that, it really wouldn't seem that much different for you guys. Fuck, hang on. Fuck, what? I had it really good up until I didn't. They can follow me on Bandcamp, yeah. Just be sure to shout yourself out every now and then so they know where to look. Did I ever tell you? So this was a long time ago. I used to have a buddy. He was my roommate, and he was a bass player, and I played guitar, of course. So we started a band, and first it was just the two of us. He would play bass, I'd play guitar, and we would either play like with some drum loops, or we'd sort of make percussive sounds on a loop pedal and play along to that, right? So we would practice in our apartment, and we would jam, and we would make music and whatnot. And one time when we went out, I don't remember why we were leaving. We were maybe going out to buy some beer or something and come back. When we left, there was a note on our door from some neighbor in the apartment complex with us that said something like, it was like, "Give up, your band fucking sucks, amateur hour." And we went back inside, and so that our band was called Ham Sandwich. And so we had a logo too. It was this little like ham sandwich person, and we wrote, we took the logo, which was our little sandwich guy, and we put it, and we said, I think I make pretty good music for a sandwich, and then we we put a link to our SoundCloud, and then stuck it back on the note and just left it on our door, and then we left to go get beer, and then came back and it was still there, and then we went back in and kept jamming and practicing, and and eventually the note was gone. We never took it down. Someone else took it and threw it out and got rid of it. We like to believe it was the person that originally left the note, and they saw our response and got mad, so they ripped it down. I don't know, but that's the experience I've had with neighbors not enjoying the music that I make. Fuckers always annoying me anyways, listening to their radio outside the whole day. See, that's why you can return the favor and just do that. Did you get a new follower? No, I don't think we got a new follower. They did not follow us. You know what? Let me see if I have. If you want to hear some ham sandwich, I don't think I have it on this computer. Hang on. I'm going to search for one thing. What would have been called? $15? We had a song called $15. We had a bunch of songs. Well, not a bunch. A few. But damn, I don't have it on here. I don't think I have it on this computer. I think it's on my old MacBook. I'm gonna need to look for that sometime, and I'll find it and share it with you. But I still got some of our old stuff that we recorded. I don't think the SoundCloud or anything is still existent. Pretty sure. Let me check. Doubt it. No. Oh, well, there's someone else. There's a different group. So we were Ham Sandwich, and there is a Ham Sandwich SoundCloud. This is not it, but still active. Very active. So good for you, Ham Sandwich. Good on you. I'm still looking for it. Oh, wait. Oh, there is like a real legit band, too. Look at this. Again, we were Sandwich. Ham Sandwich. HamSandwichMusic.com. It's like a real band. I don't know if this is the same as the SoundCloud one, but okay. No, search for Ham Sandwich. No, we're not going to find it. It's going to take too much digging. It's at the bottom of the barrel of the internet. Why is the H a capital letter? That's a good question. I think it's just the band trying to be cool. Bands do that stuff all the time, where they, like, I don't know, you know how it is. They spell certain things funny, or they use a dollar sign in their name, or I don't know. That reason. Aesthetic. Damn it, I fucked it. Hang on. Whoops. Maybe do that. Want to use takes feature for this? I could. Honestly, because it's... should we? That's the whole reason we got Ableton 11, right? Takes would make it so much easier. So I use it a lot of times. I use the takes sometimes. When I'm sort of segmenting these already, I feel like I don't always need to use it. But you're right. It probably would make this a lot easier. Let me do this. Give me a little front end and back end so I can paste it in better. Loop it. And let's try it. Let's see if this does make it easier. I can sympathize with that. I deny the existence of aesthetic in ham sandwich. You could also then piece together your best bits from that part. Well, here's a little bit of a tough thing about at least the way that I am recording this and being able to use the different takes. Is so right now with the guitar that I have on, you are hearing a delay. And that's a delay that's feeding into Ableton because it's coming from my effect unit. Now, I could take it off and just add a delay in Ableton, but delays sound different depending on where they're coming from. And I particularly like this delay coming out of my pedal. And it can get a little messy if I were to go in and do... the traditional way you do takes, where I could jump between certain parts, right? And we just piece together the best one we want. Because if I jump to one where I was a little off on my note, you might hear the delay echoing into that other note. And then it'll sort of come out of nowhere and be very surprising. So when I am using a delay on my effect unit, it can get a little messy to use take lanes and stuff. Can you offset all the thingies once so you can edit? Well, I mean, there's nothing I could do about the delay because the delay is just it's coming out. It is the sound of the guitar. So it's always going to be there imprinted on the final version of the recording. And moving things around won't necessarily fix it. That said, it's a very short delay. So it is possible to, depending on where I'm making those cuts, still do them. That's why I'm able to do this. largely because there's little breaks here, like where this note's being held out, so you're not really hearing the delay anymore. Or same with this. Look at this silence that we have, so we can make a cut there. So it is possible. So we'll try it with take lanes and whatnot, but I'm not going to be able to meticulously jump between it, you know? So won't let you highlight all those takes and offset them millisecond-wise at the same time. It will. It will. So that'll fix the driver error compensation thing. So I can do, well, we'll see. Here, let's try do a few. Hang on. Okay, that's the right notes. I actually did pretty good on that one. Let me actually just see it right away. Here's a problem. We need this to go a lot longer because I don't want it cutting out that soon. So we need to hold it out for certainly longer. I'd say maybe until at least there. So I can't use this one because it does cut off too early, which is a little sad because it was otherwise pretty good. But let's try a couple others. Just drag the rest there and reveal the... I don't think we're talking about the same thing in terms of the problem with using takes with this delay. You know what I mean? It's more about hearing a sudden cut or getting delay from the last take. You know what I mean? Because like, let's say I do this, right? Let's say we do this. This one, if this has any delay sound that's going here, you know, right here, it's going to cut. And so maybe I can find a better example. Now you would think, okay, so this isn't, I can't find a better example. But let's say this note, I played it really, really short. It doesn't have this long held. I mean, I played both takes pretty good, but if it was really, really short, then this would just drop off very suddenly as soon as it goes there, because this thing's got a long delay that's still getting played out through here, but this one would have been short, so the delay would have stopped well early right here. So doing a cut like this wouldn't sound very clean. And this is only a problem that I'm sort of creating for myself because I want to use the delay out of my pedal rather than just using a post-production delay in Ableton, right? I could just record it like this. Whatever, and use it all inside of Ableton. But, as I sort of said, delays do, I don't know, that's the whole reason people buy different delay pedals or different delay plugins. Delays always sound different. The way... I don't know how it exactly works, but the way people make delays, they sort of sound different very frequently. And I don't know, I like the way this guitar one sounds coming right out of my pedal. And so... hang on, let's just hear this one. That one's not bad. So I got the tail end, like the hammer-ons, better on this one, and I think I did the first part better on this one. Let's see if we can comp them without it fucking up. If we can find a good clean spot. Right here. And I think it can, because these notes are relatively similar. So if we cut right here, it should be pretty good. No, don't do this. Because then you're adding a fade that I don't want. That's perfect. Because, yeah, this is enough of a break right here that the delay's not still going, that you don't hear any weird choppiness when it jumps there. I think. I mean, I don't know. If I had headphones on, I think I could hear really, really carefully and clearly, but I'm fairly certain it's probably good. Enough to bank on me doing this and keeping it. So let's do it and keep it. But otherwise, you were right before when you were talking about like fixing a millisecond delay. Is I could like grab all of these together and go in and just line it up better, and then we're all good on that. In fact, I've had to on a lot of instances, but for now, we got this. Let's bleed this in a little bit more too, to there. Now I'm tempted to add a little more here. Whether it's something like this. Actually, maybe it'd be better if I was like that. You can also use Ableton's built-in functionality for adjusting milliseconds, by the way. What do you mean? What built-in last button of the bottom? Whoa. This? Oh. But what? Hang on. Show hide track delays. Use this button to show and hide the track delay section, whether you set delays or pre-delays for individual tracks. The thing is, I never use that, but I'm pretty sure it's for that. The thing is, I thought that getting your recording lined up right was just adjusting your driver error compensation, right? You get that honed in just right, and anytime you record, then it'll line it up nicely for you. Which it used to always do that, and it used to work before Ableton 11. And then Ableton 11 just said, fuck it. Who needs functionality? Who needs the program to work well? And then sort of threw that whole thing out the window. And now it's like you have to adjust it every single time you go to record, and even then, it just it messes it up. I don't know. I don't know how you felt, Anne, because I believe you're on Ableton 11 now, right? Or are you not? Am I the only chump in the world who's using Ableton 11? Other than the sad saps that I read about on the Ableton forums and whatnot. But it's certainly you haven't. Okay, I thought you did. I don't know. As I said earlier, I don't know if you were here, Anne, but I've used Ableton for like 8 years now, and for the longest time, But I also have those pops every once in a while. Yeah. Um, for essentially the entire time I've used Ableton, I've always thought like people suggest other programs and they talk about ones they use, and I'm always like, oh, well, I never feel the need to move anything else. Ableton does everything I need, everything I want, and it works great, and it's fantastic. Ever since I switched to 11, I no longer think that. Um, I think, I don't know. It just makes me want to switch back to Ableton 10, I guess, which I always can do. I still have it installed. But my other complaint is that some of these projects that I've started in Ableton 11, I can't move back to 10. You can always move them up to the newer version, but you can never move them back to an older one. So that's a bit frustrating. But boy, I'm sure they'll fix those things. Yeah, but when? How long is this going to take them? Ableton 11 is not a new software anymore. It's really not. How long's it been out? Because it feels like it's been out for a long time. So you can crank it up to 11, but can't go back down to 10. Yes, that's true. I mean, once you go 11, you don't go back. No, and that's not funny. That's not a funny phrase. Sad, actually. Makes me sad. I'm going to duplicate this real quick. Call this one... Oops. Rhythm guitar. Rhythm guitar. Guitar. Almost went into the danger zone. How long has Cyberpunk been out? Still ain't got no rain. I guess that's not an excuse, honestly. Being like, oh well, this other dev is dropping the ball as well, so it's okay. Cyberpunk's, yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's a whole different rabbit hole, and I don't know that I want to go down. The individual millisecond compensation is also for like old synths and stuff. Yeah, I would think so too. It just seems like this, even if this was to be used with live recording, this feels like it's a band-aid on like a severed wound. You know? Why don't you just fix the real big problem, Ableton, instead of giving like a little fix? But I'm sure this existed before, so it's not exactly like they put that in to fix their own incompetence. But I think the frustrating part is that I keep reading online about how people are filing like bug problems and support tickets with Ableton, and how they've just been completely blown off. And Ableton doesn't seem like they actually care, or they're giving no indication that they actually are fixing things. Jumping back to the Cyberpunk thing, at least they actually do put out updates to the game. When was the last time Ableton 11 got an update? When? It doesn't even seem like they're doing anything. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Fun t-shirt, right? Nirvana tees are more common than dirt, but this was a nice twist. It's like an optical illusion. Yeah, what do you think Kurt Cobain would think about how Nirvana shirts are in every Kohl's, are in every Hot Topic? How do you think he feels about that? If he were alive. I'm pretty sure he would hate it. I know he would hate it. He would absolutely hate it. Ableton updates happen in secret mostly. You get updated without realizing. Really? I didn't know that. Well, if they have been updating it, I haven't noticed it because all of the problems that I've had with Ableton 11 are still here. Sounds like they've been here for everybody else too, so... Probably go nuts and implode Nirvana's in its entirety somehow. I've noticed it either really last year or so, but every young teen has either a Nirvana or Metallica shirt. I think he would become Foo Fighters drummer. That's true. That would be funny if it just happened like that. They just trade instruments all. Or he moves to bass, and then the bass player from Nirvana moves to drums, so they all just like made like a circle around and swapped instruments, you know? I don't even know if that's gonna sound good. Let me just hear it real quick. Turn way down though. You're way too loud. Yeah, that'll sound good. I might put some like filtering on it too, or something like this, Well, we'll see. Let's get a good take first before we start messing with that. They should play that game where there's one more players than seats with the band. Like, oh yeah, musical chairs. The timing doesn't feel right. Of course, it's Ableton 11, so the driver error compensation means nothing anymore. Could be that I didn't play it very well, but I'm going to just throw Ableton under the bus. Let's play it better. Playing too fast. Hang on. Too much lead in. See, even when I end up using takes, I still end up doing this. I should really use the takes the correct way, right? No. I need a little bit of leeway here. Okay. Get rid of all this. Oh, shit. All of these. They're crap. Gotta get a better start. I don't want to keep one if they're garbage. And I shouldn't hit that last note. Too early. Keep up, Ableton. Whatever, did I get something? I keep fucking it up now. Oh. Woo. It is hot. It doesn't help that I have to turn this way to minimize the fuzz or the static I get from my guitar recordings. And then my back is to the fan that I have right behind me over here, so... Oh, I'm just sweating up a storm. And my hair is stupidly long. Okay. Now, I think we're okay on timing. Whatever. Let's just hear what we got. Give this a little panning. Everything's so mono. Just put this in one ear. First off, no, and I'm really late. Actually, I think I still do better here. Come on. This one, then I was off. Should probably be more like this one. Yeah. See, this is the good use of comping. I don't have that delay, so I can really cut it anywhere. And now, this is the one useful thing Ableton 11 can do. Which I'm not going to give Ableton too much credit. because this ability, this comping feature, has been a feature of other DAWs. I was saying before, I used to do this in Logic Pro 10 years ago. Like, come on, Ableton. I can't believe how long it's taken them. Really, just like that note. That note's the best on timing. And then all the rest of these are pretty late. Except maybe this one. Not bad. What do we do about the end here? Let's do that. I think that's okay. Okay. Hide those take lanes. Now, I want to do more to this. I just have it turned up so we could hear it. Let's turn it down a little bit. Well, I should do something else to it as well, right? Look, here's something. We have no reverb going whatsoever. Maybe let's add some. I don't think I want to do Cathedral like I do all the time. Let's do something like... They have shit for like drums. They have a guitar. They do. Guitar room. Oh, wrong one. Meh. Keep it together, Ableton. Stop freaking out. Let's do something like concert hall. Okay, that sounded better. Actually, yeah, I do think I want it sent all the way to the reverb. Let's take the real main guitar. I actually kind of like that. Like it just comes in right at Kind of sounds cool. Trying to decide if I want to do something like that. I could just cut out the one parts where it goes tss and put those on their own separate track that has reverb sent. The other option is I literally just automate what I'm doing with my hand here. That sounds cool though, doesn't it? I kind of like it. Maybe I save it, right? So we don't have a lot of variety with our hi-hat. It's the same thing throughout. So what if it does that just on the chorus? That way we get the satisfaction of the open hi-hat closing and ending. You know, it's a nice feeling to do that, like right on a downbeat, the close. But then the chorus, it'll sort of help it stay big. Let's try that. Pop open automation. Let's see. Yeah, that's actually perfect if I just do it right there. I like that. I'm gonna keep it. Copy this. Whoops. The guitar will come in here. Snare needs some oomph. You're probably right. I haven't done much with the snare other than assign it. Should we probably compress it? Let me just drag on something. That helps a bit. Oh, I just happened to go to a spot that was just kick snare. Perfect. Let me hear from here. That gives it a bit of oomph. Try something new. Duplicate the snare track. Okay, duplicate the snare track. Other one, cut the bass out around 500 hertz. Then other, cut highs around the same 500. Then saturate the bass version. Then reverb the high version. Easy, might work. I can try that. Let me do this. I'm I'm going to duplicate this twice, and we'll just turn off the one that I already got going. So that way we don't mess with anything too hard, in case I also fuck this up. So we'll try what you said. Let me label this low snare, high snare. So you're saying, so wait, this is the low snare, right? Okay. Cut it around 500. Well, hang on. Cut bass out around 500 other than the other one. Cut highs out around the same 500. So I guess this is a little confusing, but this is whatever. This is just the low end part. We'll come over to this one. And we'll do the high end part. Then saturate the bass version, and then reverb the high version. So reverb the high one. Never really worked like this with the snare before. It's interesting. Saturate the low one. Now, I don't use the saturator a ton. Which should let's add a bit warmer. No, so let's add in a plain one, I guess. Does this default one do anything? Okay, let's try. Like I say, I don't use saturator, so not sure what's going to sound good. Warm up the lows. Saturators more or less distort. Got it. I don't hate this. Add drive a lot, then dial back. Like just dial back the volume, you mean? Wait, what? I don't know what that does. Pre-DC filter. Enable the DC filter through input. Medium curve should work best. If you explore the full effect the drive gives, then when you're familiar with how it would sound in the extreme, you dial back to the point you think fits. Okay, I think I understand what you mean. I like it a little bit down more. I mean, this gets too much. Maybe not. Me. going on, Running Gargle? How you doing? Still learning how to mix snares like this. Very new to doing stuff like this. You could also make the lower snares cutoff point higher. See how that sounds. Endless possibilities. Yeah. Let me just do this. It is interesting to just move it in here, how it sort of shapes the snare. Yeah, come on, buddy. And we'll figure out where we're going to go from here. I imagine I should re-record this guitar, come up with some little varieties, though it's not exactly copy-paste for the chorus. We'll see. We'll see. We still got to write a guitar part for here. Love the beginning. Yeah, I do too. I don't know, what do you guys think of this snare? I mean, I do think it is better than this. This was the other way I was doing it. This one is drier, of course, because there's no reverb being sent, but this does make me want to do this. Makes me want to bust out this little toy that I got right here. Ooh, this case is filthy, but I guess that's why I have it in a case, so that it doesn't get filthy. I got this bad boy. Those that play guitar probably know what this is. Maybe some that don't still do. This is an EBow. I haven't played this in a while, so I might be a little rusty. I also don't remember which switch sounds the best, but we'll experiment. We'll figure it out. But this just allows us to create some guitar sounds that don't really sound like guitar sounds. I guess normally, if I could, I'd like to get this sound by getting feedback from my amp. So I would just like hold up to the amp and just like hit the guitar like this a little bit to get a little bit of vibration going, and then let the feedback do the rest from there. But I want sort of like a build-up. Hang on. Am I holding it backwards? I shouldn't be. No, this is the way you do it. There it is. No. Okay, I had it the right way the first time. Because one of them makes it at like an octave higher, and I don't want that. Here we go. Essentially, you just want to do something like this. Should we do that for the second guitar part? I kind of like it. Just getting a little weird with it. Let's start recording right around here. Didn't do it right. Hang on. It has to sit in the strings just right. As I said before, I'm kind of a noob with it. Oh, that's it. I need to be more in the middle. There we go. That's the problem. I'm putting it in the wrong spot. How does that sound? I just want to hear it. I didn't play it that well. You could probably do it better. I just want to hear how it all sounds. The other option too is if we put this on its own track, we can start putting some weird effects on. Yeah, I'd like that to be a little slower of a build-up, and then not so quick of a jump off right there. Like we can do some weird stuff like this. Okay, that was maybe too weird. I'll dial it back. I apologize. my bad. What the fuck happened there? Okay, hang on a minute. This thing's a little too intense. I'm losing control of it. Okay, that's not even a guitar anymore. There's no point in me even... okay, get rid of that. Bad example. Maybe I'll use a different grain delay, but that one's just too too intense. We'll see what else we might add. It's soundtrack for getting stabbed. Getting stabbed by like an alien or something too, nonetheless. Okay. No, I want it to be like a slower... How? I need to practice this. Hang on. Boy, you gotta be very delicate. Very, very delicate. All right, let's try it better. No, I didn't even do anything. I'm trying to be... I'm always too delicate, it seems. Why aren't you... Now you're not going at all. Come on, buddy. Come on. No, this is hard. Okay. Damn it, I came in too early now. Here's what I need to do. Not so much lead up. Okay, not that great, but let me still hear it. I don't know for sure that I'm even going to do this. I just like... I probably want to put on like an Ableton delay to make it really strange. There's a lot of parts of this I like. I'm going to go with this idea. I like it. Let's just get a better take. It's going to take practice. How about that? I think I did pretty good. I love how this note transforms into the octave one. Yeah. I think that's what we'll keep for this middle part. I might actually not even need to change this guitar part because it's so short. It's like 15 seconds long or something. Could we get by with that? Just trying to see real quick if we could get by with one more of those. I'm tempted to do this part over again, though. Let me get, where's my looper? Bring my looper over here. I keep having to make new guitar tracks because I find uses for the other ones. We'll call this one Guitar Trip. And we still got to figure out what we're going to do in the middle part here. But otherwise we got, that reminds me, save. But we got a good chunk done, I'd say. I got to figure out what we're doing right here. And I think maybe mix up the drum beat because we've been going for a really similar drum beat. Maybe not, because I guess the chorus has some good variety in the drums. So we'll do that. Something that hopefully doesn't have a hi-hat, or maybe if it does, we can just like keep the same hi-hat tone by chopping this bitch up. Like, we find all the little bits. Little bits. Right here. Take that little bit. Take that little bit. Take that little bit. We're just going to bastardize this thing real quick. Frankenstein it, not bastardize it. That's bad terminology. This little bit. How does this sound? Oh, not bad. You know what I mean? Here, like, let's say I got more, and I wasn't so lazy and just did this. Actually, it still sounds pretty good like this. But I could still probably get like one of these on the downbeats. Actually, maybe we could do, hang on, undo that. Kind of like that. Let me get another bigger oomphy one. There? It's not shabby. Well, it is a little, but it's not too shabby. Get rid of this note. No. Actually, I don't hate this. Leave the one break at the end there. I do this rhythm a lot, but I have a good excuse. It's a good one. Let's go quieter. Wait, these have to be exactly the same, so let's just... Whoopsie. You did it, right? 61, 61, 80. Put it there too. And then grab all of this, consolidate, and loop it. It does make me want to put in a copy this. And let's go look back at our hi-hat here. No, from here, damn it. Hang on. Oh, wait, never mind. That's normal? Weird. Whatever. Control C, Control V. Oh, I don't even need to look at the snare. Let's do this. Well, I'll just do this on one and then copy paste. So we'll go like 50, 65, 80, 95. This goes up by 15. Copy, paste. Now, I don't want this one to hold out. I want to do something different on this one. So let's start here. Well, how was that? Think I played it pretty good? We really only need the end. If I played it well enough that it all syncs up, which it doesn't because the driver error is fucked, but whatever. Let's say I messed up. That sounds better. Okay. Keep that. I think so. We got the ending. We got most of the middle parts. Let's save this one more time. We got some variety going on right here. I think we just need to add more oomph to it. I don't mind letting the bass sort of take a bit of a back seat during this break because we've had the bass the whole time, right? So when we get to here, in fact, let's just do this. What if we take just this, copy, paste. That was long enough. See, yeah, this offers a lot of opportunity for the guitar to come in. We could do more weird stuff with this. I'm thinking maybe not. I kind of like this being just the break in the middle. Let me put this back for now. But it could also be a moment that the synth sort of does a little more. I love this synth. It's a good one. I'm gonna take this guitar off for just a second. Let me see. I'm gonna start with the synth on this. Yeah. Close. Okay, now we're getting off. Something incarnate, what's going on? Pause, snapshot that shit. That was pretty good for just improving. We're doing some instrumental jam rock, sort of, I guess. No. Don't do that, though. What? Come on, what are you doing, Ableton? Do I really need to do this? I guess so. Just gonna have to micromanage it. I did it. Okay, sorry. Something that could be interesting to do, especially since it's an instrumental, main melody with a secondary but similar instrument that emphasizes and adds to the melody. I'm a little bit doing that with this synth because technically the main melody, at least throughout, has been always the guitar, like this. So we're sort of doing that with, but this is, I guess, I mean, I bring in like a synth a little bit here. I guess it's not, I guess I'm not doing the similar instrument. You say a second similar instrument. I suppose the synth isn't really very similar to the guitar. It's got a lot more delays. I was going to say oomph, but that's probably not the technical term for it. But I'm making it sort of take the lead here at least. I'm thinking the guitar might not even come in till the halfway. So to give an example, say the main melody is 1-1-1-2, then the secondary would be like 1-1-1-2-2-2-2-1. So it just sort of builds off of it. Okay. Maybe let's try and take that idea a little bit, and I might not copy exactly what you're saying, but try to replicate that in this instance. So where this synth is sort of taking the lead in this part. I haven't written the guitar. So I have to learn this on guitar, not just on synth. So yeah, let's keep the delay on. Let's scooch this over a little bit. So wait, I don't want to come in right away with the guitar. I want this to sort of build up a little bit. If I could play the notes right. Hang on. I don't need this much of a build up. Let's say we start here-ish. because see, that kind of sounds nice. So honestly, sort of sounds like the guitar took the lead and then that took it over. Okay, let me, what are we on? Let's do this track. Let me just hear. Now, this actually makes me think I should bring back out the EBow and make it sound just like the synth, right? Like, here, but what if we put it on here? Hang on, where we go? So we go, okay. Let's try that with the EBow. Something like that, you know? That might be cool and trippy. Ooh, I can't really jump strings. I'm gonna have to, do something like that. Now I'm gonna need to figure out exactly what I do, because I need to play this all the way through. I can't do this EBow thing in sections. And also, this is gonna be done on this track probably. Hang on a minute, I just noticed something. What is, what's this? Get rid of that. None of that. Okay. I guess I'll just record straight onto this track. Maybe we could try like a contrary melody, because I'm running out of frets really. If I go up higher, I can't hop strings very cleanly with an EBow. It's best to play whatever you're playing on just one string. But maybe we could do like a contrary melody. Like I could do this. Yeah, let's do better. I was trying to get a nice... I'm going to practice that. Get a clean transition by lifting it off and then putting it back down. I'm not very good at using this EBow. I don't use it a ton, just for these sort of little special effects. But it's fun to use. and create some cool sounds. Wait, okay, so if I do that, then I should move my hand down and start with the pinky. Indeed, EBow is on my list of effects to get. I recommend it. They are fun. I love making guitars sound like not guitars. Whoops, missed. It's still tricky to use, though. No. Maybe I should do something like that, like, here, wait. Yeah, well, cleaner. No. I actually do have a bow for the guitar, not just an electronic one. I got one with the name of Piranha, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, like a literal bow, like you'd sort of, not exactly a violin bow, but same principle, but for guitar, because that's pretty cool. I think I did the first part really nicely, softly too. Nah, I could do that better. I could still always do it better. This is the one you got. Let me see. Oh, whoa. Interesting. Non-electric handheld bow is perfect for acoustic or electric guitars. Even bass players. For a simulated cello. Interesting. How much is it? $40. Okay. Cheaper than an EBow. I mean, I think these are like 80 or something like that. I can't remember. Maybe $60, but I suppose understandable. There may be more fancy electronics inside this. I mean, it's just like a magnet, I'm pretty sure. I think that's how this thing just works. This is sort of like a electromagnetic whatever going on right in the middle here, and so you place it by a string and it just forces it to vibrate. I think, as far as I know. Wait, why don't you play? Play. It takes time getting used to it, though. Yeah, EBow is electromagnetic bow. That's what I thought. Yeah, this EBow takes a lot of getting used to as well, because you have to be just very delicate. You know, you got to get it close to the string that vibrates, but too close, and of course buzzes on it because it's bumping into it. At the same time, when you want to do nice like dynamic contrast that I'm doing, you have to just very delicately, like that, find just the right spot so it can fade in really nicely with some nice, like a nice slow attack, instead of just going full force. Well, now see that again. There, I was trying to make it come in hard and it faded, so it's hard to control. Or it doesn't even make a note at all. Come on, buddy. Why aren't you playing now? I wonder if you could get better control with the volume pedal. Probably. I do have that sort of control with this effect unit. But I don't know if it's going to sound exactly the same. I don't know. I think I can get it if I just have enough patience. It's also the way I'm playing this, it's a very large leap. Of course, right there, it played it really well. I should have gone up, like... Should have done that. Okay, I can do this better. Come on, buddy. Why aren't you playing anything now? There we go. Whoops, wrong note. Boy, this is hard. It's just I'm not very good at it. That's really all it boils down to. I don't have very good control over this thing yet. Get all the notes good. How was that? Takes this was. I think I might go with that. Well, that was quick. Track sounds quite nice, by the way. Thank you. You know, this was another one where I was like, I'm really not sure about it in the first, like, hour that I was writing it. I was sort of on the fence about whether or not I liked it, but I think by now it's sounding pretty good. What's going on, Anne? Welcome back. In case you missed it, Anne, here's the middle part that we just wrote. I'll play the whole thing in just a second, Something Incarnate. Actually, should go get headphones so I can do some headphone mixing. Sometimes it needs to grow on you. That's true. Los Bros, hello, welcome back. Instrument reminds you of Taiko a bit, yeah? I like some Taiko stuff. I'm doing pretty good today, how are you? That's a goodish spot to end. You're actually coming in right near the end, but I got to do some headphone mixing, so we'll hear this from the beginning right here. I guess I should be getting some gear so I can begin recording stuff again. Hell yeah. Well, if you get a DAW, I recommend Ableton 10 and not Ableton 11. I've been complaining about Ableton 11 like all day today. Just because there's just parts of it that are just bugging me so much that I want them to fix already, but they are not fixing it. And every time I read about people's blog posts or Reddit posts online about Ableton 11, everyone's having problems. They're all filing support tickets, and like Ableton's completely unresponsive about it. So it's such a bummer. You know, there's so much potential in this program. And then they're ruining it. They're making it worse. It's not making me happy, but whatever. Here, I'm going to play this from the start. I'm going to go get headphones super quick because they are not here, right? No, I think they're in my bedroom. Hang on a minute. God, I've been keeping the door to this room closed. I had no idea how hot it was in here until I just walked out. I keep that open now. Just turn the hi-hat down a pinch. And the kick, actually, I feel like needs to go up now. I already got a few I can use, but good to know I should avoid Ableton 11 for now. If you got some suggestions with regards to actual physical gear, feel free to recommend some. I do have one, maybe. And I don't know if you already have some guitar equipment, or if you play... Well, I know you play guitar. You said you have that guitar bow thing. Let me show you what I have for my multi-effects pedal. I've showed this before, so you may have seen it. Is it a 500? Yeah. They still make this, right? They have to. It's so good. Actually, I'm gonna go to Digitech's website, see if they have a new one. already do have some gear. It's with regards to recording. Ah, gotcha. Well, do you have an interface? Like a recording interface, I guess. It's just that. I got a bunch of pedals, several multi-effect stuff. Okay, got it. So maybe you don't need the thing I need, but you might need an interface. Okay, so I love this part so far. This whole song, this sounds great. Here's my recording interface. Now, you might not need this big of a beefy one, but I strongly recommend the Tascam interfaces. So this is the one that I use. As I was saying, you might not need to sink this much in because this is the sort of one you could put in like a full studio. It's got enough mic inputs that you could record a nice full drum kit and then some, because there's even whatchamacallit, quarter-inch adapters on the back. Do you get a back picture? Fine. No. Well, of course, he's recording drums. But yeah, this thing's fantastic. That said, they make a mini version of it. Is this it? No. $500. I did not pay $500. It was maybe $300. They make a mini version. Oh, here. This is it. 2x2. Maybe this is the one you would need then. So this is obviously much smaller. This would be something for, you can do XLR or just your guitar in. I swear by my big boy right here. I've had it for, God, how long have I had this thing? Probably 8+ years. Never failed. It is fantastic. It's worked instantly right away. No problems whatsoever with it. Well, the only trouble I sort of had was integrating it with streaming, because it's an ASIO interface, and OBS used to not work with ASIO interfaces. I believe they updated it now so it does work, so I don't think that's even a problem anymore. But I've built so much of what I use around this tool that is also free now. ASIO Link Pro. It sort of becomes like a fake audio bus on your computer. Actually, it's really nice because it allows me to do a lot of audio control within my computer, which is very, very handy. I could set it up so I can record any audio that I play from my computer. So like if I watch a live stream or a YouTube video or something like that, I could literally just record directly by just hitting play, and then I can record it straight into Ableton or something like that. I've used that for other instances where like recording audio from weirdly enough from like a Skype call or something like that, where I just want the audio, and or like a Microsoft Teams call, because if you record like a Microsoft Teams call, it will crush down the audio quality even worse than it already is, just so it can make a smaller file size for you. And I found a way around that by sort of, changing the way it works. But if you need an interface, whatnot, I'm getting off topic here. I strongly recommend probably this bad boy. Is this the shop for it? How much is this thing? Go away. Oh my God, this thing! I swear I paid like $300 for my big boy. I mean, look at this. More inputs for less. Okay, shop around. But keep an eye out for these Tascams, Tascam US whatever. Yeah, mine's like 16x8, but 4x4 would be fantastic for probably what you need. Hell, like I said, even the 2x2. Oh, here, 1x2. This is perfect for someone that just has one guitar going in or one mic. Honestly, with my current stream setup, I could actually probably get by with just this little thing. This thing's perfect for a tiny little home studio. Yeah, fantastic little interface, I think. I could get by with just this one. Now, I got the big boy because I was like, well, maybe I'll eventually have a studio or a need to have all these mics plugged in. And I actually did for a little bit. I did have this thing about 6 mics inputs plugged in back when I was doing I don't know if you guys ever remember when I used to do jam streams with my buddy, which might still happen again sometimes. Um, but when we would do that, I'd have the drums plugged in on one and two, and then vocal mics on two others, my guitar on another, and then I had a piano doing stereo sound. Boop, boop. So I had 7 inputs going on this thing. Yeah, it was nice. I think that interface with that many inputs isn't necessary for indie composers. If you want to record only your computer, I would recommend you just the small one. Exactly. That's sort of what I'm saying. For just like a local thing, or just probably for what you need, one of these bad boys is perfect. Because there you go, you got your mic input if you need that. You got your guitar input right there. That's the volume out, so you don't need anything more. So yeah, one of these ones plus 150. I mean, it's a little pricier than getting like an M Audio interface or something like that, but I think it's like you get what you pay for sort of thing. Yes, it is 150 for this small of an interface, but it's quality. It's really quality. The only reason you might want to bump up to one of these bigger boys like this one, again, still don't think this is worth the price. I don't know why this is 280. The only reason this might be nicer, and this is only a small use case, is if you have something that you're pulling out that does stereo audio. So, for instance, I don't think I'd ever want to use that because I could come up with a MIDI piano sound that's better. But let's say, for instance, you have like a Korg or a Moog, mini Moog, something like that, right? Cool synthesizer, right? You might want to get something like this because if you do some weird effects, you might be able to create this stereo sound with your synth. And your synth will have a stereo output. You'll need 2 inputs coming in. So you'll want to go, input 1 is your left, input 2 is your right in this instance. So that's why you might want to do that. You can still get by. Where was it? Where was that little one? You can still get by with these ones because you can buy weird cable adapters where an XLR is your left input and a normal, quarter inch is your right input. So you're technically using it as a stereo input. Those are kind of weird. You got to buy those weird adapter cables sometimes. So, like I said, it all depends on your use case, though, because if you are just doing like just a guitar or just one mic, then you definitely don't need more than this. This bad boy will be quality. Yeah, I don't really need more than 2 inputs. Probably just one with phantom power. This bad boy should have phantom power. I imagine it does. I'd be amazed if it didn't. Yeah, that's what this is, right? The 48 volts. Normally they just say phantom power, but I'm pretty sure that's what that is, right? Could you get stereo with 2 inputs? Well, that's what I was sort of saying. With this one, essentially the only way to get stereo is you'd have to have 2 inputs. Now, technically, this one does have 2 inputs. One of them's an XLR. One of them's a quarter inch. You can see them there. So technically, you could get an adapter that would turn like your XLR into another quarter inch. I have. Do I have it? No, I don't have it here right now. I think I left it at a buddy's house. But you can get an adapter that does that, and then you could run this thing as stereo. So this could work. But like I said, to get that stereo recording, you'd need an adapter for this sort of one. But again, you might not even need that. Yeah, I would need phantom power for your mic. Yeah, that's why I imagine this thing does. I mean, it doesn't specifically say phantom power. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, it does have phantom power. Because normally all these other things that I have, they say phantom power on them, but this one doesn't specifically say it. However, when I look at my phantom power switch on mine, it just does say that, the plus 48 volts. So that's your phantom power switch right there. So you would just flip that on, and then you got phantom power for it. But yeah, this would be a quality one. And it's 150 new, brand new. And look at this. You could even find a used one for cheaper if you like new used for $83. That's a steal if it works good. I mean, these are quality products, so unless the dude was like kicking it around or stepping on it, it probably works pretty good. I don't know. I mean, this is one where you're buying it. I guess you're buying it from Amazon. I don't know why this guy sent back. It says it's like new, so that would be a hell of a deal though. If it works good, wow. But like when you're getting interfaces, you can go dirt cheap if you want. But it is what you get what you pay for sort of situation. I've bought cheap ones, and they're not so great. Not to mention they don't always have phantom power. Focusrite is always really nice. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm not sure. So I used to have an M Audio. It was one sort of like, hang on. It looked more like well, they don't even make the one that I used to have anymore, probably. But it was an M Audio, sort of like this. But if you get something like this, you are getting what you pay for $50. It's not going to be very good. This one does have phantom power. It says it's got it, but I would not recommend this thing. I think this thing's going to be a little dumpy. No offense to anyone that uses one of these, but my experience is not so good. Like I said, it's the Tascam ones are more expensive. It certainly is more expensive if you get with this one. 150 is a lot, but it's you get what you pay for. Yeah, it's quality for sure. And yeah, this one's cute. It's so I don't know. I think it's adorable because this is mine. It's this big fat boy, and so when I see this, I'm like, oh, it's so cute. It's so little compared to my big beefy boy. Yeah. But like I said, I sort of got this as the plan of like, who knows? Maybe I will eventually be successful enough recording music that I can open up a studio and then I'll just need this anyways because then I'll have it. I can record. You got one of these, you can record a full drum set easy. This can handle all your drum mics, no problem. So just get a snake, plug all these holes, and you're good to go. I buy used equipment from people I trust, or I see the product in person first. That's true. I've bought buying used stuff is great. I've bought actually lots of stuff off of Craigslist. Granted, mixed results. I bought an acoustic guitar off Craigslist that I absolutely love and is still one of my favorite acoustic guitars to play of all time. It was from this old guy who recorded country music, and he had a really fancy studio himself built into his home. I went out to his house to buy it because he didn't want to meet me anywhere else. He was just like, come to my house. And I understand in retrospect how sketchy as fuck that is. Go to some stranger's house and go into his studio room to buy his guitar. But it's a good guitar. I'm glad I did it. At the same time, I've bought an amp from a guy that it was a tube amp, and then relatively after buying it, the tubes died. Relatively recently after buying it, the tubes died out. So it makes me think he knew the tubes were dying, which is why he sold it and didn't want to deal with all that. But it happens. Anyways, get that Tascam and you'll be rocking all night. Otherwise, you probably have plenty of gear. I don't even record with like for instance with this. I used to record plugging directly into an amp. And then, you mic your amp. There's the traditional way so many people record in studios. You can get a good quality that way, but it is a lot of extra work. And I've found you can get equally as good quality by just running a DI direct into your interface. And if you have a multi-effects pedal, or at least enough pedals to create a unique, cool enough sound, you can rock it that way. At least that's the way I've been doing it for years. But I feel like the interfaces are more delicate. That's true. I've never bought a used interface. I've only bought new ones. But even I bought a new one. Like I said, I bought that M Audio one. It was pretty dumpy. It's not very good. At least it's nowhere near the quality of this. The Tascam one's just, ooh, good. High quality interface. And there is another benefit of DI. It can be used with something like guitaring. Exactly. Digital FX program. I used to work with a producer who, like, very adamantly hated running DI guitar. He thought it was the worst idea. It was just awful. Would never, I think he was, there's purists that are like, no, tube amps are the only way to go. Anything else is garbage. And he was one of those for like recording. And he'd be like, no, you have to mic your guitar amp. You have to run it into an amp. Otherwise, it's not going to sound good. It's not going to sound real. It's not going to be. And I disagree completely. I think you can absolutely run DI with either your computer, choosing the sort of amp cab and model and all that, or get a multi-effects pedal that'll do it. I don't know. There's not to mention, you don't have to make your guitar sound like they've made guitars sound for the past 60 years, Do something different. Make it unique. And nothing wrong with that. I love that. That's why I don't even pull out a bass when I record bass. I just pitch shift my guitar down because it sounds cool, it sounds different, it sounds unique, and I like that. So music pedals tend to have pedals, or music programs tend to have pedals too, exactly. Especially if you use, I used GarageBand and Logic for a while. Those have, well, not so much Logic, but GarageBand had a lot of like good guitar cab models and effects and everything like that. Very, very nice, actually. I imagine it's only gotten better. I haven't used GarageBand in a while. All right. Let me listen to this one more time. Like I mentioned, I got several multi-effects. Two ones I have are V-amps and Behringer. I know I've got a Behringer mixer, which has a few dead inputs, but I've had it for like over a decade. So I guess it'll happen. But yeah, you should be all set with your gear for that. Sounds like you just need the Tascam interface, and then you're good to go. Had these for like 10 to 13 years. Wow. Sometimes amazing how long some of those will work. I've never had computers last that long, but these are essentially mini computers inside them, so they work great. I bought an interface from a friend. The thing is, I trust the way he cares a lot about his equipment. That's good. Therefore, I knew the interface would be in good state. As I said before too, I buy stuff on Craigslist, so I've taken gambles like that, and they've paid off. And I've gotten semi-burned, but not that badly burned. The tube amp I bought that had the tubes die still worked. Placing the tubes works fine then. It was never like totally broken garbage gear. But I've gotten some good stuff from Craigslist. Way to get cheap, good quality gear. Yeah. A drummer in a band that I would play in, he bought a $200 drum set off Craigslist from a guy. And then, so he bought it and played it a little bit. That was like his travel kit that he just take around. It was sort of junky. He listed it on Craigslist immediately and sold it to someone else for $300. Then he took the $300 and he bought another Craigslist kit for $300. So he essentially just traded his kit, not literally to that same person, but did that. So then the $300 kit became his new travel kit. Then he listed the $300 kit for $500 and sold it. and then took the $500 and bought another $500 kit. He just kept upgrading slowly. He would essentially buy it and then relist it immediately. And then since he was in no rush to get rid of it, he'd just keep it up, keep relisting it, and someone would bite it and buy it. And he eventually worked his way up to like $1,000 kit from $200, which is pretty good, pretty impressive. By just essentially trading it in and reselling it over and over and not getting too attached to one of his kits. I think it would be nice to get the Digitech Whammy DT. Oh. You mean this? I got this. It lost two of the nubs, which is a little bit annoying. Two of these rubber nubs on the bottom. So it like sits at an angle. Not that sharp of an angle. Sits a little bit of an angle. But it's also dusty as hell right now. I should clean it. This is quality. I love this thing. Honestly, the reason this is unplugged and I don't use it a lot is because I have a Digitech RP500. Here, I'll pull it up. Because this is the main... No, not eBay. Not eBay. You're not going to take good photos, eBay. Damn, show me images. I don't care about that. eBay. Why are these only on eBay? Do they not make this anymore? No, here it is on Amazon. Oh, but they don't make it anymore. Okay, well, this thing. So this is my main multi-effects pedal, and that's actually the reason I don't have this thing always plugged in is because this has a pitch shift exactly the same as this. This they have built into this. This thing can do a little more. But I don't feel like I ever really need the little extra bits that it can do. The big thing is that this can go down deeper. I think I'm limited to 2 octaves on my multi-effect pedal. This one can technically go down 3 octaves. It calls it Dive Bomb. Can't see that. But that's one of the things on here is Dive Bomb, which throws it down 3 octaves. So you can get really, really low. But I don't ever really need that. I don't ever use it. It's mainly used for like cool effects, like to go really low and then pitch back up. Creates a really neat effect. But yeah, I got one of these, and that's I'll use that pitch shift all the time. In fact, that's what I use for, like I've said before, when I play my guitar and I make it sound like a bass. I'm just using this, essentially the same as that whammy pedal, and pitching it down an octave. And it's nice. It's nice. They sound really nice at a great price. Only issues they have is that the effects that they have aren't too clean compared to the really specified pedal. That's true, I guess. I guess it's a big money saver, because look at this: 40 tones, 40 effects, 200 presets. Well, the presets don't really care that much. Over 125 effects, including stomp box and stuff like that. Like, if you were to actually build this out of Digitech pedals, you're looking at thousands of dollars. It's going to be expensive. But otherwise you can buy one of these. And not to mention, I would take this to shows. It's so nice. This thing's all metal. It's built like a tank. So it's not going to break. I know they have smaller RPs. They've got like an RP50. Oh, these ones are garbage. This thing, so this is all plastic. And a guitar pedal that's on the ground is something that you're stepping on a lot, right? So if it's plastic, you better fucking believe you're going to break that in no time. I guarantee it. So these are not good. I would never recommend someone get one of these. Just because, like I said, they're just plastic, so you're gonna break them. But unless you're very very careful with how you step on them when you trigger them and stuff. Is there no art? I thought they made. Can I just look at the RP series? They do make smaller ones that are still like this sort of stuff. I don't think this is exactly it, but these ones are better too because this is metal, so it will last longer. But a lot of these, like, yeah, this it's just not good. The plastic, not good, not good. You get really beefy with one of these things. Whew. I don't know that you need one of those. Yeah, I always prefer specific units rather than multi-effects because I like to have that amount of control, but it's practical and economical to have the multi-effect, yeah. I mean, I went the multi-effect with this bad boy just because, like I said, I would take it to shows. So it's incredibly handy to, I mean, I guess you can get a pedal board suitcase, and you rig it up and then you plug it in. But then if you play a show and then there's something wrong, it could be one of your connector cables to one of your tens of pedals that's dying and there's problems that way. It's so easy to just have this thing when you play a show and you just, boom, put it down, plug your guitar into it, plug it into your amp, and you're good. You're done. You're already set, ready to play the show. I got a pedal suitcase, never failed me yet. See, I know a bunch of people that do that, and I thought about it, but well, I love this thing. I've used this thing for so long too now. It's never failed me. It's done fantastic, and yeah. That's my gear. All right. And the suitcase always got a built-in AC/DC. Got it. I guess, yeah, you need that. I have a drummer friend that always broke his pedals because they weren't metal. He played metal on the drums. The pedals had to be metal in order to last. Yes, absolutely. Anything that you're going to be stepping on musically, which is a lot of stuff still, it has to be made of metal. They try to make them out of plastic sometimes, and never buy anything that you're supposed to step on that's made of plastic, because it's not gonna work. You're gonna break it. It will happen. They will break, and the metal ones will even break sometimes. But for sure, you buy this thing, this is gonna break. You will break it. Oh, whoops! I'm not even this thing. You buy this thing, you're gonna break it. I guarantee. It'll last for a while, but eventually you will break it by accident because you'll step on it too hard and whatever. It'll happen. I guarantee it. Always does. Anyways, that I think is going to do it for this stream. I'm going to be live again Thursday this week. If you guys want to hang out, I'm going to start around the same time I did today. I started at noon. So that's my goal for Thursday, is to start at noon. We're going to work on that lo-fi rock song that... No, wait, you got a song you want me to play? Okay, I'll play that. Share the link, Ann. You know what? I've been talking for a while without doing this, so I'm going to end the YouTube video here. Thanks for watching, YouTube. Goodbye.